Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Gotta be honest, don't have a super in-depth plan for this stream. And that's because all the relevant smithing zones right now are at random locations over here in Altus, and we don't have enough to upgrade both of our smithing stone torches, which means I would have to choose one or the other. It's just kind of a tricky situation that I'm not sure how exactly I want to approach. But there are a few things we can do before I have to worry about that. So if y'all recall last time, we hit 100 bosses. But there are still quite a few in Altus Plateau and the capital outskirts and the capital itself that we're gonna want to beat. But for now, I'm gonna keep it nice and simple. And just make some progress in the capital itself. And some of these guys are actually alive, but they don't do much. I do like this framing of the capital, but at the same time, I feel like the color pattern kind of in a weird way draws the eye away from the most important thing in view, which is the entrance to the Erd Tree. Also, we might wind up briefly violating our region lock today.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here,
that just has to do with the fact that there are a couple of quests that we need to do by going to Mount Gelmir before we go to
the purpose I was given.
whatchamacallit.
I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength here with you. I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
There are a couple of items we need from Mount Gelmir for quests. Specifically, there's one item that we can lock ourselves out of, which doesn't really matter. It's not an item that I actually plan to use, but we might still briefly step outside our region-locked area to pick it up. Now, I used to do that whole tricky skip. But then I realized that there's actually a much easier path by just jumping down onto the roof. just completely free. Although those guys can just kind of conjure bubbles on top of me, which is annoying. Also, at some point, I'm going to want to visit that building for a different side quest. Oh, and you know what? We're gonna want a torch with fire damage in a moment here. I don't know why my stream is glitching so hard right now. Always a good enemy to fight when you get here because it drops a Lord's rune, which is 50,000 runes if I recall correctly. Just a very nice pickup to have. Now, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Now we'll come over here and do a quick little fight against a tree spirit. I didn't really care about the tree spirits so much. I mean, a golden seed is nice, but I think there are like 3 smithing stone 6s here. Maybe it was just the one. Honestly, the smithing stones aren't the reason that we're running around down here. Because there just aren't that many of them, and like I said, I really don't know where a lot of them are. Oh, Mr. Omen Killer. I'm gonna clear your aggro real quick. One spark mask and another smithing 6. Someday I'll find out how to get to the top of that ladder. But I don't think today will be that day. I'll be honest, this is probably the... Sorry, words. The Royal Capital is probably the legacy dungeon that I know the least. And simply because so much of it is empty that it's really hard to justify getting familiar with it. Honestly, I kind of just want to throw on my Beast Repellant torch. Sounds those guys make are so creepy. Okay, I probably shouldn't have come down here. For some reason I thought there was a... For some reason I thought that there was a... that there might be a smithing 6 down there. You guys are just annoying because the game won't let you lock on to them until they're active. Oh. Oops. Ignore that. I am kind of hoping I can pick up some of the smithing 6s, which is why I'm doing some of this meandering. Like, I know exactly how to get through Altus, but if I go a couple of other places, I might find some of the smithing stones that we want from this place. So that if I decide to upgrade one of my weapons, one of my smithing stone weapons farther, I'll be able to. What's up, guys? That's a 5. Joke's on you guys, you got no legs. You can't do the platforming to get up here. Get wrecked, scrubs. Oh. Apparently that guy spotted me. Well, anyway. Oh, nice. I think every single time I've played this game and passed that alcove, I've looked inside to see if there was a collectible somewhere. Anyway, how are y'all doing, little rats? I usually kill these rats because they are really annoying, but... Oh. Luckily I'm wearing pretty solid armor. What? What was that movement? I can't believe I just lost my rune arc to that. I mean, these guys are really annoying. Like, these omens are an absolute pain, but I really didn't expect to lose that fight. Could you not, dude? It's kind of just really rude. I'm sorry I didn't say excuse me when I slipped past you, but I don't think it warranted breathing fire at me. What? Excuse you, I dodged. That's how the first time should have gone. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn and Rafkin. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, last one. Alright, well... we're in the sewers right now for a very specific thing. Sort of two very specific things, but mainly just one. Welcome to the stream, Jazz.
Jazz 6863 is now following.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and... like, that's obviously just a copy-pasted message. I tried to hesitate for a second there, but honestly...
Young_Richton58 is now following.
Oh my gosh. How many bots am I stuck with here? Like, it's just when the first thing someone does is follow and immediately post a massive message, like, that's not the behavior of a real viewer is the thing. Oh, something settings. Yeah, so those somber smithing, or those somber sevens are the reason I came down here to the sewers. Those are the valuable items. Specifically, as long as I have one of them, I can now get my Sentry's torch up to +9, which will immediately bump it ahead of all the others.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god. Oh, don't pay me any, just lay out your...
Yeah, so that thing just massively left behind the other torches. Maybe not that massively, but enough that... oh my gosh, wait. Without my rune arc and with that pairing... yeah, I can't mid-roll. But yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate that we can't get enough smithing 6s to get both of our other torches to plus 18. Because since I can't do both, I'm hesitant to do either. On the other hand, I could get either one of them farther up and get the edge there. Oh, screw it. Ghostflame Torch is most likely the better one for most enemies, even if it doesn't have a useful Ash of War. Oh, one other thing that I should do while I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate this Ash of War for me a couple of times. The thing is, I really don't want, really don't want that many Ashes of War. I wonder why I can't put no skill on the steel wire torch. Like, I don't particularly want to, but I'm kind of surprised that I can't. There is an argument to be made for switching from the Dragon Communion seal to the Golden Order seal, but right now it makes no difference since I don't even have heal or greater heal equipped. That's the only spell with any sort of scaling that I'm ever going to wind up carrying. I gotta be honest, the Twin Bird Kite Shield would probably be a pretty stylish shield to pair with my build. Sorry, just doing some cleanup here. less physical damage across the board on the Ghostflame torch compared to the Sentries. Not by a ton, but 20 base and 7 scaling wise, and then 230 plus 86 for holy damage versus 194 plus 67 for magic damage. Okay. Since we took a death, I'm going to... Since we took a death, I'm going to sidetrack to do a little extra side quest. Sorry, my hand itches. Ah, there we are. Really? Oh, this guy has some really fast spells, to be fair. And luckily, I think this just spawns me back in where I was. I might have to pick up my runes, but... Funnily enough, I think invading him alone is enough to... There we go. So that was for Vare's quest. Now the question becomes, where do I go so that I can warp away? Because I really don't feel like fighting these dogs. Is this a site of grace over here? I'm pretty sure there's one on the opposite side of the thing. Anyway. Let's go say hi to Vare.
I'm glad you have a. I wish to a night luminary. So, now for your normally this rich, but since you. You've completed, and with this, a night. Now, this.
Yes. The part where our finger gets, well, injected with cursed blood, I think?
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth, or something. Never forget. That for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us. You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin.
But I do know that that's really creepy.
Another. A medal with the power I've gone, but you mustn't. The meeting must luminary. We must.
Alright, so that's it until it comes time to kill him. Kind of a recurring thing with Elden Ring side quests. The end result is usually just that they die or you kill them. Okay. Mr. Gargoyle. Again, I did nothing to you. Goodbye. Alright. For the record, that building over there is our next main destination. I am kind of just taking care of some side quest stuff while we're in the neighborhood.
Continue your reflections. Oh, I'm a little shaky. The master's, well, until he simply see now the master, the golden, or the name of my who, the master, his finger has cursed mine, the master.
Okay. Took care of that. We can probably sneak in a quick little flask upgrade. Nope. We picked up a few golden seeds. I thought there was a chance. Dang, so you really can just run behind that guy and he just doesn't care about your existence if you do. Okay, so Goldfree up here does have fairly substantial holy resist, but I think he also has decent magic resist and Okay. Oh, and we've got an extra talisman slot now. Nice. I kinda blanked on that, but it is very handy. And I think for now, the winged sword insignia will probably live on it. It's one that I've been wanting to make use of, but haven't focused on, especially since it only really... I only really noticed that it would probably be a strong choice after picking up the Ghostflame torch. That's what I'm thinking of. Alright, well, we picked up a spell book. Let's go visit Turtle Pope, because we want to learn a spell from this. And I'm hoping that we can hit high enough intelligence to cast this spell without going for the intelligence boosting talisman.
Oh, what very well. Heresy, all things.
Law of regression. Of course, there is another talisman that will probably be better than the Winged Sword talisman for the moment. But we'll go and kill the boss for that one in a bit. Oh, I'm stupid. Hang on. I forgot to learn the spell. Good practice. I'm less good at fighting those ones. And I wanted Barrier of Gold. Also, fun fact, if you're ever looking for like a really cool weapon for your Elden Ring playthrough, right there, on that spear. That shiny thing right above my head. You hop down from here, climb up the spear and grab it. That is one stylish weapon. Can't speak for how good it is. I've never personally used Bolt of Grandsax much, but it has style at the very least, and it probably has other good traits too. I don't know why I'm going back here. This is actually just not the best place to approach the next person I'm trying to see, which is Brother Corin again. Before I do this, hang on. I want to get that spell out of my roster and get my physic back to normal. Oh, hey, smithing 6. I think that might be enough to get an upgrade onto. No, I'd need 2 more, I think. That's another smithing 6, though. So if I find 1 more while running around, then I can pick up an upgrade on my wire-wrapped torch again. Also, I do feel a little bit bad for the torches that are getting neglected, but I'm sure I'll spend random runes to upgrade them for no reason whatsoever later on. So it's like, there's an argument for letting it be neglected right now. Okay, here's a Seedbed Curse. There was one that we could have accessed earlier, and we'll probably still go to get. Truthfully, I'm not really looking forward to not really looking forward to fighting the invading Dung Defender with this build. Because he is going to do a lot of damage. Alright, this is a thing. How did you survive a hit? Ooh. For the record, what we just picked up, while it doesn't really fit our build, is one of the most generally stylish headpieces in the entire game. It's just a nice accent piece that doesn't distract that really doesn't distract at all from your character's face, but rounds off a look very nicely. I'm just warping back to get a heal before we run into that next area. The doors should still fully open. There is a fun skip that you can do to get into Altus early from this tunnel. I definitely didn't have to kill those. It would have been easier to dodge them, but there's the fun in that, right? But yeah, there are a couple of very tricky skips. Well, there's one very tricky skip and one insanely easy skip that you can do in order to use this elevator early. Because there's a chest in Limgrave that warps you to the top of this elevator, but the long drop in order to get down is what prevents you from coming into Altus like that. However, there are a couple of handy... There's a couple of ways to bypass that. The easier one is to get a friend to... I know, relatively easy, but... The easier one is to get a friend and have them invade you but have the invasion sign be placed very specifically. So that when they get summoned in, they actually fall off the edge, and they can pull the lever for the elevator and send it up to you. The more difficult option is to get the exploding physic and then do a very precise walk off the ledge while drinking the physic and fall into a jump attack. Now that one I've never managed to pull off myself, and the other one doesn't really have much to it.
Lady long now, lady, I pray.
Okay. So we're still a couple of smithing stones short with all of those.
Something.
Alright, I need to focus back in and tackle a few more bosses, I think. Question is, which bosses to go after? I'll probably start from the easiest option. And that option isn't in here, although I will open this door. How many stone sword keys do I have? 5. I have to buy some soon. Trying not to get death blighted. It's very close there. Oh, it's the golden epitaph. I might have been thinking of a different dungeon that I wanted the goodies from the imp room. Well, I was definitely thinking of a different dungeon. There's one that has, like, a really nice talisman. I think it's the Crimson Seed talisman that buffs recovery from flasks. Wait, I could have sworn I already got the stuff from in there. Is this a glitch somehow? No, it just glows without anything. I've been hoodwinked. And frankly, I've been bamboozled. Would you chill? I tapped you like once. You tapped me like once. We're even. Alright, I know what the boss is here. But I want to see what else is in this tomb. So... Ariza side tomb. Oh, cracked pots. Okay, so we're probably going to want to explore a bit here. Although I think I know where a decent number of the cracked pots are. That means I'm going to go ahead and not pop a rune arc. What's up, guys? Luckily, I think most of these are... So, first of all, this is a really cool... This is probably my favorite dungeon in the game, actually. My favorite mini-dungeon, anyway. Because it's a puzzle involving teleporter traps. For some reason, I really didn't think there would be anything there. Anyway. Anyone else? Yeah, this dungeon is a really cool puzzle involving teleporter traps that I frankly find really clever. I love how they can get flipped out of, or flinched out of their self-destruct maneuver by the other one's self-destruct maneuver. Okay, that is cookbook, one cracked pot, two cracked pots. And I can't remember if you can actually open this gate from here. I don't think you can. So yeah. Now pay attention to where this one outputs us, because this is the first big hint as to what's going on here. Really? So notice how there are still goodies. Wait. Now, real quick, if you recall, I killed 2 imps in this room. And yet, somehow, no imps are present. What's more... Okay, maybe there's just naturally no sign of the scuffle. This is a really clever puzzle once you understand what's going on. Oh yeah, see, I definitely picked up all of the goodies, and yet there are still items over there. And look at that, there's no one up there, just an imp ready for some murder. There are no bodies of imps over here. Just an imp that I definitely already killed. Did he die? I think he might have died. And somehow, bizarrely, there are different pots in this room. You might be starting to get an idea of what exactly is going on here. the trick of it is, this dungeon has 2 identical sections that you warp between with certain chests. Specifically, the chest in this room, in both versions, warps you to the opposite version of the dungeon. And for the record, I am technically done with the dungeon. I could leave at any time. I just kind of like running around here, especially since I think... yeah, this just leads me back to a dead end. To get all the collectibles from this dungeon, you do have to follow pretty much, you do basically just have to follow all the paths. Anyway, I believe if I go back this way, it'll take me to the doors with the boss behind them. And yeah, I have... oh. Hold up. Apparently I don't quite recall how to get out of here. Or do I just need to take that chest? Hang on. Okay, yep, we're back at the entrance. These guys don't explode. I love how the jars kind of just watch. I probably should have put on the scarab for that, but oh well. It makes so little difference with such few runes. It's just a good habit to be in. Okay, well, that's all of the easy ones in Capital Outskirts done. I still want to save this duo of Crucible Knights for later. There are a handful outside the city. Oh, Godefroy. The laziest twist name in the game. If I do this fast enough, I can also... Oh! Well, looks like we're sneaking in a Knights Cavalry as well. Wow. 12,000 whole runes. And I somehow managed to warp away before those guys realized that I was right there. Okay. Off to fight Godefroy. Although, come to think of it, I'm not actually certain his talisman does what I think it does. It might only... So, he gives a talisman that buffs charged moves, but it might only affect spells and skills. Also, it costs a stone sword key to enter his Everjail. Godfrey icon. So that one, I want to double check the description on. Enhances charged spells and skills. Okay. So only spells and skills, not charged attacks, which means that's probably actually not useful to us at all. Now I want to see if I remember the location of a bell-bearing hunter here. Isn't there, like, right here? Maybe I'm thinking of the bell-bearing hunter back at the other shack, actually, because it doesn't look like there's another one listed here. Yeah, I probably am. I'm pulling vague recollections from YouTube videos, so I'm not exactly surprised when I manage to forget a thing or two. In that case, who to next? Screw it. We'll go do Wormface. I don't like doing Wormface, but not much we can do. He is 40% resistant to Holy, though, so I'll probably go ahead and swap to the Ghostflame torch. Besides, oh my gosh, I always forget how laggy this area is. There you are. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how close I was to... I didn't realize how close I was to Deathblight. Honestly, I thought I was doing an okay job at avoiding it. I want to check something real quick. Flask upgrades. There is a golden seed right around here, but I think it's better if we approach it from that direction. Be a bit easier to navigate too. That's another important scarab to pick up. Oh, there it is. Okay. We have stone sword keys. You do. Okay. Who's next? Garrus and the Black Knife Assassin would both be pretty straight. Should both be pretty straightforward. Though I actually think I might go for the Ancient Hero of Zamor, since we already cleared the Black Knife Assassin outside that grave. This one. I don't think this is one with a bunch of illusory walls, but I've been wrong once or twice before. Never mind. So the intended strat is to bait these guys into the light to make them vulnerable. But honestly, I don't really know if I even care to fight them. Oh wait, there's a horde fight here, isn't there? Let's just quit out then to lose the ones that chased me into this area. Because Am I wrong? I might be wrong. There might not be a horde fight. No, just a lever that I needed to pull. Anyway, if you're looking on the right side, these guys are just decorated. Crest +1. That's nice. That's an improvement on the charm that we're currently wearing. Which means I'm going to neglect safety in favor of switching to it immediately. Oh, nice. Anyway. I'm guessing there's more to do if I go like, all the way down. Thank you for the hydrate last point. Ah, I vaguely remember this. A Royal Revenant pops out if I go down there. Well, no one lives forever. I don't think you can make it from any of those raising and lowering things onto this ledge. Oh. I know there's a way to kill this guy. I just can't remember where the nearest light thing is. Maybe I have to take him all the way back there? you do have to kill him. I didn't think it was actually required. Also, I really do feel like the frost buildup on this torch is pretty terrible. Anyway, are there skeletons down here? I feel like... Oh no, there are those guys. Okay, well. Ancient hero of Zamor, I believe. Nice. Now I am curious, because I forgot to check beforehand, if there's any... Nope, just those two. I did get the Prattling Pate as well. But just the Dragon Crest Shield and the Crimson Seed. Okay. Why not? Let's go after the Omen Killer and Miranda Sprout duo. If I can... Actually, we might go after something else, because I'm not sure I can precisely remember where those two are. I think I know, but I could also wind up taking us in completely the wrong direction. Oh wait, I do know, and it involves running back past Lansax. Yeah, I might skip that for now. There's another dungeon that should be relatively simple around here. Also, at some point I need to go and get Millie her new arm. If I come up here through the Wyndham Ruins, there is a catacomb somewhere back here. There you are. I knew it was somewhere. Let me check the Wyndham catacombs. Lightning Scorpion Charm is useless. We don't have anything that deals lightning damage. So, yeah, we can just blitz through this to the end. That's the catacomb's subtle way of reminding you to pay attention to your surroundings. Okay, nothing down there. Also, in every single catacomb that has an elevator leading down, I expect this to be a breakable wall, and I don't think it is in any of them. I don't think there's even a single... I think there's space for one, but not... Actually, one of the guillotines. There. So yeah, I think in this room you can find the Lightning Scorpion Charm, but... pretty sure it's not actually necessary. Anyway... I can't remember if I want to get up there where that thing is, or if I want to drop down. Like, there's definitely stuff that you can find if you drop down. Oh, that's how you get to this area. I should not walk across that incredibly obvious platform. Welcome to the stream, B. Sorry if I didn't catch you when you first came in. I haven't been watching chat that closely today, partly because we've had a bit of a problem with bots, and it's annoying. So I don't pay as much attention as I should. It's not a good strategy on my part, for sure, but... No, honestly, I've been watching the game, there hasn't been much going on, so it's like, might as well. Also, I think the Erdtree Burial Watchdog here spits lightning, if I recall correctly. Yep. Oh. Never took that off. For a second there, I thought that said 144,000, but I really should know better because I looked into which were the most valuable enemies in this area. And we've already killed the third most valuable. Sage's Cave... Omen Killer and Miranda. Oh, you know what? We might actually be going for Trisha and the Misbegotten Warrior with where we're headed. Either way, we want to approach from Magma Worm Makar. Also, this right here is one of my favorite locations in all of Elden Ring. Just because there's a certain sense of grandeur when you're approaching Altus Plateau from this direction. That's very different from the sense you get by going up the cliff. I think they're both pretty grand. But just the feeling of coming out of a dark cave system into all this is really nice. Hello, doggies. This one has the Perfumer and Misbegotten. Did that cost 2? I think that cost 2 stones. Keys. Gosh dang it, game, why do you hate me? There's the prattling pate apologies and a rune arc. Oh, I didn't mean to sit. Still don't quite have enough for still don't quite have the capacity to wear Radahn's full setup with my equipment here. Alright, there are just like lots of sleeping Misbegotten here, aren't there? And there's like, yeah, there's a pool that I need to drop down into. I have a vague recollection of all of this. Am I crazy? I thought there was another path from there. Oh, these corridors. Rune arc. And prattling pate. I might do a little quit out here. Just to shake those guys so I can buff before going into the fight. Because this fight is... or this fight can be difficult. I think since I've got a great shield, it should be pretty straightforward. Because great shields make Misbegotten warriors a lot simpler. That would have been a lot worse if I didn't have a great shield. And I think we can head pretty directly to the cave with Miranda. Oh. So I believe it's just in the cliff face on the far side of this. I don't even know what to call this. Like, the waterways in Altus Plateau and in the Lands Between in general, don't really make a ton of sense. Because very little of the water is deep enough to swim in. Most of it is just stuff like this, which I would refer to as a marsh. But I don't think it was their intention for this to be a marsh. So yeah, the challenge with that dungeon is that the perfume constantly gives the Misbegotten a buff that cuts the next attack it takes by like 90%. We have access to the buff through the same perfume as well as through a physic, but we can't spam it forever. So you kind of want to hit the Misbegotten once and then be able to fire off a flurry of blows. Oh, this is the Sage's Cave? I thought this was something different. This location is kind of annoying. There's a part of me that really believes I can make that jump, but I've tried before, and I don't want to waste a rune arc. So I remember that from the cave, or from the last time I went through here, which I've only been through this particular cave once, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, we got the Black Hood. I didn't care about the Candle Tree Shield. Alright, there's another illusory wall we're going to want to keep an eye out for. Sorry, there are a lot of illusory walls in this cave somewhere, and I don't want to have to actually figure out where they are. There goes my rune arc. And my ability to wear those pants. Gloves, I guess. Alright, now for the reckless version. It is fully possible to just sprint through these caves. I was just avoiding it in an effort to find things. Apparently I wasn't paying enough attention because I managed to walk off a cliff. Okay, Raptor's Black Feathers. That chest piece gives a buff to jump attacks, so it can actually be really useful for this build. Also, I am sorry that we've been in the same armor set for so long. I do have a plan for which armor set I want in the long term, but right now this is the only one that we have that keeps the face uncovered, but fits well with the build. Anyway, this is a really annoying boss if you don't have exactly... Oh. This was a different boss than the one that I thought. Still relatively annoying, but for different reasons. My build doesn't do anything specific to this boss, to that boss. This cave has two bosses. This one was hidden behind an illusory wall that I cleared by spamming Margit's Shackle, as I do. Oh, what the... How did you get that grab on me so quickly? So, this Black Knife Assassin is invisible. But the Sentry torch, which I'm currently using, bypasses invisibility. Lore-wise, it was actually made to prevent the Knight of the Black Knives from ever happening again. The Knight of the Black Knives was the night that Godwyn the Golden was assassinated, which directly led to the Shattering. Okay, now real quick... Where exactly is the Perfumer's Grotto? Wait, you're kidding me? There's something there? I could have sworn I've checked that in the past and there was nothing. Okay. Well, time to head to an area that will absolutely get us jumped by a rune bear. Actually, do these guys get jumped by a rune bear? I know there's a rune bear over here, is what I'm saying. Oh, there's the rune bear. You know, despite it being our weakest combat torch at the moment, simply on account of upgrades, the wire-wrapped torch is probably going to be our best option for this cave. Entirely because it deals fire damage. Alright, well, bye ladies. I don't actually know if the perfumers are mostly or entirely or even occasionally women. For the record, that is what just attacked us. Okay, so my plan is to blitz the flower. I hear that weapon we just got is really good, but I've never tried it. Just from what I understand, it's a really good greatsword. Curved greatsword. Alright, who's next? Lance Axe, Double Tree Sentinel, Elemer of the Briar. Out of those three, I would definitely prefer to do Elemer than the others. The Fell Twin duo we can't actually do yet. I just don't really like fighting that. I just always get intimidated by the idea of the double tree sentinels. Like, I like fighting tree sentinels, but the chance to aggro both and have to take on both of them at the same time feels like a lot. But at the same time, it's probably doable. We could pretty reasonably take on Esgar, Priest of Blood. Come to think of it, that might be the first fight where we absolutely make use of the beast-repelling torch. But let's go visit the Shaded Castle. We can pick up a new arm for Millie. And we can take on Elemer of the Briar. didn't. I'm kinda surprised, to be honest. Okay, first of all, I want the charged attack talisman back. Second of all, I am once again switching to offhanding the beast repellent torch because there are going to be some dogs coming up that I just don't particularly want to deal with. I'm really surprised that I didn't get poisoned while going through there. I guess my stats are providing a decent amount of resistance. Okay. Here's where the dogs start showing up. Hello, Mr. Doggy. Hello, other Mr. Doggies. There's like a high page here or something, I believe. Hang on. I just don't want to fight it out there on the catwalk. Also, I can't remember what I get for going up that ladder, but now I want to do it. Another thing that's strange, how did the dogs get onto these levels? Because if you think about it, everything in this place has to be accessed by ladder as far as I can tell. So did the Clean Knights actually just, like, put the dogs in a little sling or something so that they could ride up to the top of the towers? There you are. Goodbye. I've never tried that before, but it's very satisfying. Also coming here with the Beast Repellent Torch has massively improved the quality of life in this area. Like, it's noticeable. Unfortunately, while we get a Stake of Marika here, we don't get a Site of Grace. That gives what, 30,000 normally? No, like 20,000, maybe 24,000. Oh my gosh. That's one thing they definitely improved in the DLC. They just gave better rune amounts. And I get that that's partly because they scaled it for endgame levels, but most of the trivial bosses in the DLC give more runes than most of the demigods in the base game. It's kind of insane. I can pull off the General Radahn cosplay as long as I don't wear pants. Just as Miyazaki intended. Also, haven't I died like twice this stream? Because I don't think I've updated the death counter. I'm pretty sure I've lost at least 2 rune arcs here this stream, so.
Are you giving me? I think it might be. It might be perhaps then.
Do a little quit out and load back in. Probably also could have gotten away with just warping back to the Grace, but for some reason my brain was convinced that walking back would be more tedious. Okay, yeah, so she moves on from there, and I think we have to talk to her here at Windmill Heights. If we had given her the arm before we fought the Godskin Apostle, she would have had a summon sign here that we could have used.
The arm you gave me, it feels perhaps it is for us. I would have you call it is the
Yeah, so had we not beaten this guy already, there would have been a summon sign for her. But with that, she should move to the next location in her thing, which I believe is in the mountaintops. Why can't I summon Torrent here, Miyazaki? Like, yes, I know why. It's because we're in the city, and the platforming around here is supposed to be kind of a challenge. Or an obstacle. But there's so much space. We got the T-pose gesture.
What on earth? Well, Master's finger. I haven't, so I'd like to a glimpse. To think, or at least, how would such a thing? Sadly, do you? How? Well, in truth, it matters. I am merely.
So this is really funny, which is the only reason I'm doing it. He serves the Golden Order and the Two Fingers. But if I give him the Two Fingers prayer book, he calls it a work of heresy.
Very well. I cannot, even if it offers.
It's so dumb. Also, Immutable Shield is the thing that was added there. To be honest, I probably should get Lord's Heal. So I need what? Another 6,000?
Indeed.
Nothing else he has here is really that useful. We've got Flame Cleanse Me to replace Cure Poison, and yes, it's not quite as, like, it's more expensive in exchange for being multi-purpose. Thank you for the stand, Rafkin. But honestly, in most playthroughs, I have used Flame Cleanse Me instead of Cure Poison. Anyway, I think they should actually leave now. At the very least, they should leave once I head to the mountaintops. I just want to knock out all of their stuff because, frankly...
Ah, well then.
These guys are annoying to come back and check on. Okay. Let's think about who we could fight now. So, easiest remaining thing here in Altus is Esgar, Priest of Blood, but I would have to figure out his catacombs. All that's left in the outskirts is the Crucible Knight duo. Honestly, Double Tree Sentinel probably is the easiest here. Come to think of it. Nope, not that window. They have 40% holy and fire resist, but only 20% magic resist, so... Especially since I can frostbite them, though admittedly they're pretty resistant to that as well. I should probably go that route. And if I'm careful about this, I should be able to fight them one at a time. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, so I managed to get close enough to make this guy walk down the hill, but not close enough to make him realize I was there. kind of have to kill this guy with the weapon that he's using, though. So, that guy is carrying a Sentry's torch. He's carrying the exact same torch as I am. He's just main-handing it instead of off-handing it. You know what? We should go and do Morgott. There's not really a good reason not to, and besides, I'm honestly less likely to die to him, I think, than I am to die I'm less likely to die to him than I am to die to the dungeon leading up to Esgar. That went well. All right. No, I still can't wear those pants. Okay, for Morgott, I think we're going to want the Ghostflame torch. Yeah, 0 magic resist versus 40% holy resist. He is fairly resistant to frost buildup, so it won't be perfect, but oh, I have enough smithing 7s to upgrade it once. I should do that.
Well, as the war comes.
Oh, no, my bad, I'm 1 short. I mean, I could go all in on boosting my jump attacks, since now I have the Raptor's black feathers. Those might be able to pull ahead of charged attacks. No. Gonna go ahead and swap this for an easy phase 1. See, at the moment, my holy negation is 25%. My physical negation is generally in the 40s. You know what? That should be fine. Alright, folks. Y'all ready for an amazing cutscene? We could summon Melina, but I'm not going to summon for this fight. Oh, here we go.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones?
Oh, thank you for the sit, Rafkin.
Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Malenia. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Oh, just barely got the foul foot in. I got crossed wires for a second there. Oh, that was a very clean Morcott. Fun fact, one of the next bosses we're doing is an apparition of his brother.
Tarnished. Thou art but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
So if y'all noticed all of the water and stuff that was covering the battlefield in his phase 2, that wasn't water. That was his blood. The reason he's so shriveled up now and doesn't have his horns anymore is because he bled out. And that means that his omen blood is no longer in his body.
Hello again, old friend.
Hi, Melina.
Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erd Tree. No? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable. A husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment. Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
I should probably invest some more in vigor.
I wish to journey to the flame then and guide you.
At some point, we'll have the faith to cast Blessing of the Erd Tree, and that'll be nice. Don't have any foul feet. Dang. One of these days I should really read these map lore descriptions, because I think they're actually kind of cool. Someday, I should do a run where I pair the Golden Epitaph with the Helfin Steeple, because, wait, the Golden Epitaph is a straight sword? I thought it was a great sword. Well, there goes that idea. Helfin's Steeple is probably one of my favorite weapons in the game, just on looks alone. Ooh, we got a perfumer hood. That might actually work with the look I'm going for. Like just the whole face uncovered, forehead covered deal. I've been trying to have. Okay. What else do I need to do? Obviously, there are bosses still. I might have to do Lanceax soon. No, I will have to do Lanceax soon. The remaining bosses are probably the ones that I want to do least. Right now. Okay, no. Esger, Priest of Blood shouldn't be that big of a deal, because I have my Beast Repellant torch, so his dogs won't approach. The Fell Twin duo won't be that big of a deal, I just have to go beyond the capital for that, so that's going to get bumped till the end. Moog the Omen, there's a really good chance I just fall somewhere while trying to get down to him and die. Oh, I remember what I wanted to take care of while I'm thinking about it. Kind of two things. I haven't touched Dung Eater's quest yet. I almost said Dung Defender, and that is the wrong video game franchise.
Have you? The pox. Apparently you are, but you no longer. I've been. No. You have felt like apparently my was a brief going and trapped in this. I can kill you in the pox.
Okay. While I'm thinking about it, I will pick up the other seedbed curse that I have access to right now. Wrong way. I wasn't gonna be able to get into this building without killing that guy. They would have started pelting me with perfume. I would have gotten all nice smelling and also burned alive. Still don't particularly want to fight this. Want to do this dungeon yet. Honestly, it shouldn't be that bad. I would say that the Moog the Omen fight coming up is probably worse by a good bit. But at the same time, I dislike fighting Crucible Knights, and having to fight two of them at once just doesn't sound like a good time to me. I think I should cheese the Dung Eater fight and just have the giant crab do it for me. Oh, interesting. Have I never bought prawns from Boggart? Huh. Well, it looks like Boggart is going to live because I'm too lazy to go back and progress his quest. No, I should do it. As much as I like the guy, it saves a lot of time to have the prawns in the round table hold over that spot.
All right, mate. You're tarnished too.
Can you see it then?
I can't see it.
Makes no bloody sense. Cruel bloody joke.
Maybe something went tits
So would it? The Ertrium say.
Never met someone who'd make good mates. I'll be seeing you.
Okay, now he vanishes. And now I can come say hi to him. The unfortunate fact is there isn't really a good ending to his side quest. There's just the option to avoid having him die, which I guess is a good ending, but at the same time...
What are you looking?
Oh, perfect, Ruddy. I got crap.
Mate, you heard of the dog? He's a madman. You see him? That was in the same He's a god. He's a killer. Does all sorts of shit. I ain't seen nothing. I never been rushed while he did that.
Anyway. You can avoid him dying if you just never buy crab from him until after you've had the duel here with Dung Eater, but at the same time, it's just so convenient to have access to Which way do you turn? I can't quite recall. It's so convenient to have access to crab at the round table hole. Excuse you. I have... beast repellent. Yeah, those guys are very weak to fire damage. Alright, that's another place to go to Somber 7.
Let me out of here. Who are you? I've been here. I will kill just to be help he could.
I'm going to quit out and load back in. Because I want to save myself a trip if I'm leaving too early. I want to make sure that he's actually gone. Nice. But not without leaving a juicy blood spatter on the wall. Sorry, Bogger. Honestly, I might go ahead and see if I can bait the crab into doing some... Well, I feel like every time I've tried to get the crab to do some of the damage for me, I've died. So, you know what? Never mind. You know what, before I go, I will buy some crab.
Someone with a taste for crab I couldn't trust. You've got a real thing here, eh? And it's only getting better.
I'm sorry, Boggart, you really shouldn't have trusted me. I genuinely feel bad, because, like, all things considered, he is one of the chillest guys in the game.
Freaking bloody end. Help me out. I don't want to get... I don't want to...
I didn't actually realize he could get death blighted. I know that I'm pretty sure most NPC invaders can't, is the thing. Goodbye, Bogger. Well, there are more stone sword keys. I should take those.
There you warded up, despite that no one is how that you are. It is my fault. Give me your defilement again until a curse countless, and soon the hundreds will a few of that rotten my corporeal, give it your blessing till a curse.
Yeah, Dung Eater is a really weird character. He's also pretty terrifying. But at the same time, it's not that big of an issue. It's just his lore is genuinely disturbing.
You know, the fingers shake when they are about to die. No matter.
Honestly, one of my favorite outfits for just a character that wants to look rough.
That is not the burning, the rune of the forbidden shadow plucked from the golden order. Unleashed. The fingers would never. But here, the fingers dormant, a realm and all life in rune. Who is to say? Go on, take the cup. You must find only the smoldering flame in the grave. Special kindle for the flame to burn the earth tree. A sacrifice is needed of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the rune of death. Now go let the work.
And I think Nefeli should have vanished now. Nope, she's still there. I guess I have to reach mountaintops before she moves. Oh well. You know, one cool thing we can do here real quick. We can go ahead. Wait, what? But I have Morgoth's Great Rune. This is Morgoth's Tower. I know it is. What in the world? Alright, real quick. Let's go do Lance Axe. I'm putting it off, but like... if I'm smart about how I play it, it shouldn't be that bad. Oh, hello.
Think not of the kindling. I shall see to that. All I ask of you is to make the journey to the snowy mountain tops of the giants, far above the clouds. I know I'm asking you to commit a cardinal sin, but it must be done to reach the path beyond. And that is the path I wish to travel. What is your mind?
Okay, real quick. Yeah, all of our damage has pretty high negation. I'm going to favor the Ghostflame torch, I think. I think frost procs have a good shot at giving me a bit of an edge here. And I can never get off charged attacks against these things for some reason. Like, ancient dragons are some of my least favorite enemies to fight. Thanks for the hydrate, last one. They're just annoying. We'll go ahead and equip the Bolt Drake Talisman. Also, I just want to see what I look like with the Perfumer hood. It's Elmo, guys. Alright, Lance Axe. To make sure I had the jump attack talisman on. Lanzax, you want to come back to the battlefield? Lanzax, I am just going to go ahead and wait for you to come back. So you got this annoying... Nice. I hate fighting ancient dragons. They're so annoying. It's just the fact that they stand so high off the ground, which means you kind of have to hit their spindly little legs, unless you've got some means of reliably hitting, well, first of all, at range, or second of all, if you've got some means of reliably hitting their head. But the fact that you can't lock on to their head makes it so much more painful. Alright, let's see how well I can remember the way through here. Okay, that should clear the aggro of the one behind me. Isn't that like a smithing 7? Am I going crazy here? The sad thing is, it was probably worth it. But now, if I want to upgrade my weapon, I need those runes back. Also, I lost my rune arc, but I kind of knew there was a chance of that. Bye. Hey, first try, sort of. It's possible to land on the ledge and drill directly in without having to quit out, but hey, I'll take it. Now, I want to double check the stats on Sewer Mode. Moog the Omen. 14,000 hit points, 110 stance, immune to all status, same damage negation for magic as for holy, which means the Sentry's torch will probably be my best bet here, especially since he's got 80% resistance to fire damage. But before I make that call, let's head to EG and upgrade the Ghostflame torch one more time now that we have the whatchamacallit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's plus 21. I've only got one smithing stone 8. I'm kind of surprised I even have that. I'm also kind of tempted to look up if I can get to any smithing 8s. Hang on. Sorry for that brief audio glitch. Yeah, it looks like there was one in Caelid, and then I'm seeing Consecrated Snowfield, Moonlit Altar, Subterranean Shunning Grounds. Hang on. Found at a dead-end tunnel that slopes downward. I'm just not sure I'm prepared to explore the sewers enough to find that. I think I'm okay with my current upgrade level. Hush phone. Okay, let's compare torches real quick. So we got 129 plus 23 and 110 plus 17, so still better physical damage. And 230 plus 86 versus 199 plus 72. Yeah. Okay, Sentry's torch for pure is still in the lead for pure damage. Where exactly was that one? I'm not going for it. I just want to show y'all what I would have to base my directions off of. I think, yeah, it would be basically right here, but underground. There's no map of the subterranean shunning grounds. So it's like, how am I supposed to figure that one out? Oh... yeah, the Halig Tree, Crumbling Fair Missoula, Mogwin Dynasty, and a bunch in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute before I have a reliable source of those stones. Although I think I may have just realized that this might be what it's talking about when it refers to the central aqueduct. Almost forgot to redo my physic. I would be a lot more worried about this, except I do kind of have a lot of practice with Moog. And, like, yes, there's an argument to be made that this could be considered the harder of the two Moogs, but in the grand scheme of things, I do feel relatively confident when it comes to his moveset. Second highest rune count in Altus, only beaten by his brother.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become,
but it's a
however
flame.
mired in torment and despair,
And I'm the
life
Torch
endures.
Lord.
Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone. The frenzied flame, it is chaos, so please. Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Dang, I really can't alter this hat? I could have sworn it had an altered version. I definitely can't wear the whole... I can wear the whole Radon suit now if I want. That's an option. But to be honest, I feel like shaking it up when it comes to the headgear. Oh, we're showing Umbreon. Here's the little dude. Oh, we did also just get access to a really good talisman. Erdtree's Favor +1. It's a very nice one. Go ahead and deposit the Erdtree's Favor. I don't know where we get the Limgrave +1. If I'm honest, I have no idea. I feel like we've had access to it for a while now, for sure. I just don't know where it is. Anyway, got Esgar, the Feltwin duo, and the Crucible duo. Alright, let's go try and take on Esgar. I remember this dungeon being a pain to navigate, but... I will do my best. Is there a side path in that room? Wait. Oh. Speak of the devil, or should I say, speak of the Limgrave +1. Okay. And I recall one of these talismans being really terrible to try and get, so we're going to ignore it. But I will try and grab the Limgrave +1. I hate the big omens. Okay, we're not using any more rune arcs in Altus. That guy was probably... Oh, wait, that's where the Crucible Scale is? Okay, never mind. I was thinking of a different one. That guy is probably unironically more difficult than the boss of this dungeon. To the point where I don't even know why I'm bothering to recover that way when I could just warp back to the Grace. Also, Umbreon, I appreciate you. You are adorable, but we're going to go ahead and put you back on the floor. Because you are bumping into me in a way that's at least a little bit distracting. What's up, guys? I know you're around. I am kind of just planning to avoid you. Is it this tunnel? I think it might be this tunnel. Really, my dude? Nah, it's not here. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. I don't want to fight him. I'm going to get injured. It's going to be annoying. And I want the freedom to explore this section of the dungeon. Is this the path to the lever? Or... Sorry, just real quick. Oh, wait, the Limgrave +1 is in the complete opposite direction from the side of Grace, because it's not even really in this dungeon. I see. They really do try to trick you by having the enemies here, which they assume you would have already killed, already gone. Yeah, so this is another dungeon that's kind of clever, but I would say not as clever. As the last one. Can't remember exactly where the lever is. Is this the right path? I feel like it might be. Yep. Alright, now the question becomes... Okay, actually, first of all, before I go anywhere else, I'm going to head over here, take the elevator up, and find the Limgrave +1. Should be, if I recall... Yep. Spirit Collar Snail. Yeah, so this section of the dungeon is completely unrelated to the other section. Oh, interesting. There's a lever here? Oh, right! This is where that's where this leads. Also, I totally just realized... Yes, I have died again. I think at least twice since the last time I updated it as well. One of these days I'm going to learn to update my timer, or my death counter, when I die, as opposed to a good while afterwards. Now, Esgar... yeah, holy... He's fairly weak to frostbite, is the thing. You know what? Time for the singular instance of my using torch attack. I almost forgot to change my physic. So I'm not going to be able to get charged attacks against this guy. He just attacked so much faster than me. I really felt like I should have been able to get a single hit in there. Especially since I have over 50 poise. Don't I? Yeah, I've got 53 poise. I should theoretically be able to tank through some of his attacks without flinching. That's how the fight should have gone. The first time. Okay, Altus Plateau, check. 5 out of 6 capital outskirts, 4 out of 5 royal capital. Okay, time to do the one that I've been putting off the entire time we've been in here. Crucible Feather Talisman I'm never going to use. Ash of War Holy Ground I am going to use in at least one scenario. Vulgar Militia Ashes, no. Okay, okay. I should be able to get a hold of that Ash of War without doing anything extra because of a handy little cheese in this dungeon. I'm just gonna let the chariot take care of these guys. I always forget there's a second chariot right there. What's funny is that I'm pretty sure the way to progress isn't even going up there, it's going down here. I always... Even when I know that those things are going to pop up. Okay, we're just gonna quit out. I just don't feel like dealing with the basilisks. Oh, they're just annoying. Okay, and now you two crash into each other, and I get, admittedly, probably the best looking golden armor set in the game. So yeah, there's a cheese you can do with those guys once you're close to them, where if you use Margit's Shackle, it releases one of them earlier than it was meant to be. And as a result, they crash into each other. It's actually intended that you kill them by making them crash into each other, but the Margit's Shackle thing, I believe, is unintended. So yeah, this is the boss, but in order to get to the boss, we must descend. They put a helpful little body here to guide you on where to jump off. Now, I can't recall if the lever I need to pull is up this ladder or up the one that was at the far end of that challenge deal. I think it was at the far end. I don't know why I said challenge when I clearly meant catwalk. Oh. Is that the pillar? Hang on, can I make that vanish if... Yes, that isn't there if I... Oh, I see how it works. Yeah, we already destroyed that. Why am I struggling so hard to find this lever? I just got a talisman that I didn't even want. Is this the way to reach the lever? Like, obviously there's a lever right there, but that lever is for... That lever's for the elevator. Am I not in the right place? You know what? Maybe I am in just completely the wrong place. Not now, you guys. I'm trying to figure out this dungeon. Yeah, it really doesn't want to. There's nothing back there. Yeah, I'm definitely not missing just a random one right there. There's not like one here. And I probably should just double check the guide or something to figure it out, but at the same time, I really feel like I should be able to figure that out under my own power. Have I checked down there? Yes, this is where the omen was. He's still there. Okay, that's the elevator. And I've checked up top, right? So this pillar determines where the chariot spawns, in case that wasn't clear. It doesn't come down far enough for me to get on top of it, or I would try riding it up. I'm checking the wiki. says to go north and open the door to the boss arena, but wait a sec. I need to try something that's probably going to make me very mad if it works. It's also really annoying that skeletons deal damage when they roll into you. Like, I don't disagree with it, but I also don't particularly like it. So yeah, we would do more fire damage with the wire-wrapped torch, but I'm trying to decide if 20% less negation is worth the lower upgrade level. And honestly, it probably isn't. Oh. Sorry, I had to quit to... I accidentally quit to desktop. I just felt bad because that was an actual boss fight where I had accidentally used a different weapon as opposed to random enemy somewhere. And in all honesty, probably wouldn't have mattered, but I would prefer to do it in a way that feels legitimate. Well, there goes my physic. Screw it. Dang it. Oh well, I kind of wanted my physic back. I think I was doing alright for a minute there. But I was down some heals and such, and I wanted my physic back. Alright, that is 40 deaths. Okay. Let's try this again, but this time I think my plan is to not throw. Honestly, with this fight, I just have no intention of keeping pressure on. Come on, or Delvis's step cousin or something. Or Delvis, I'm not fighting you right now. Oh. What the crap? He's spamming that. How? Hey guys, before we start, I just want to pick up my rings real quick. Hey. What? Could you stop spamming? What the crap? That's a distance reaction. The second tail is a reaction when you're keeping distance. I have no idea what jank just went through that thing's AI to make it decide, oh yeah, he is far away when he is shoved so far. I'm not finishing that sentence because my mom watches my streams, but, like, you get the idea. I think y'all are probably seeing at this point why it is that I was concerned about this fight. Screw you. I hate that fight so very much. 1 Crucible Knight, as long as you have a buckler, easy. 2 Crucible Knights, just castrate me now. Alright folks, that's the end of the stream. I don't know exactly when Rafkin said gotta go, see you next time. I do know exactly when Lastborn redeemed Hydrate, which was 10 minutes ago. Thank you for the Hydrate. And I do know that that is all we have time for. And also all that I have patience for, because honestly, that was just tedious. Not even Godskin Duo has a chance of being that painful, because I'll have St. Trina's torch by the time I fight them. Switch back to my preferred shield at least. Alright. Oh wait, here we go. Alright, people. Thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope you enjoyed. And I hope to see you next time. Later, folks.